Okay, that was fun. Hello, everybody. It is Monday. It is 8 o'clock plus however long that song took, etc., etc. You know the drill. Alphabet, Steam library. Um, it is worth noting I might at some point soon start running these on some other site because Twitch is deciding they don't want to have archives anymore, and that's kind of my whole thing. So I have just been running myself ragged for the last week, just getting everything moved over to a YouTube account that I will link to eventually once I change the name on it. But yeah, just been copying and copying and copying all day for the last 5 days. We'll keep doing so for the next probably 2 months before the cutoff, so that's fun. But for now, I'm taking a break from doing that to add more to the backlog. Also, I got up way too early today, so let me just jump into this before I get too tired. And, just a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I just, I'm 800 hours worth of video behind. Actually, probably more like 700 now. I did get a couple big ones done, but still. Yeah, just seeing that 803 out of 100 thing on the limit is fun. But anyway, not too long ago when I was in the M's, I played the original Myst. So naturally, here we are in the R's. It's time to play the original Myst. Exactly. Does my speaker have stuff up against it's vibrating again? That's never fun. So yes, this is real Myst, as opposed to that fake Myst from a couple weeks ago.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned.
Nice.
It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
So yeah, basically this exists because Myst originally was like the game for like pre-rendered visuals. And then, years later, recreating that in a real-time engine was not a hard thing to do. Oh no, this is the official one. This was, I don't think that many years ago. Too easy to check right this second. But yeah, they just figured, why not we just redo the first game in a 3D engine. And I think they also added an age to it. Well, the original Myst or real Myst? Well, I mean, that's the whole point of doing this. So behold. Oh, it's only to get the edge of the screen. That's annoying. But yeah. You can actually walk around the island and play with all the switches and such. Which does let you see things from previously impossible angles. That is like slightly jerky for some reason. Weird. think they just exported the original like brace models too to just like get it exactly the same. I remember the dentist chair. Which definitely had a puzzle associated with it that I definitely remember. Well, the one thing I'm like really curious about with this is, okay, last time I was playing the one puzzle I did was that one over there, which I hate in the original version. It's way too fiddly. And I'm really curious how much worse it is when it's polygonal. Let's see. Well, I do say it's much harder to get like totally disoriented when you actually like move smoothly. Okay, yeah, so it's not the clearest of images. But 88, I believe. So we just push buttons at random. Too high with any of these. Why'd you go too high with it, darn? And the reset for that was somewhere. Just leaving him back, hopefully? No, of course not. Oh, there is a run button. That's handy. Gotta flip all these up when I see them. Okay, let's see. The fact that it doesn't like turn smoothly when you walk around because it wants you to like just have this giant dead zone bugs the hell out of me. I think I vaguely remember this. If this was in fact how you restart that one. Maybe. Trying to like one of the other starting puzzles. For instance. Was that clock always branded like that? Let's see. Alright, gotta rotate there on something else. Can I just like get in the water? No. There's no jump button either. Also slightly paranoid walking around like this just because Abduction, the other game with the same developers that tried the whole 3D thing around the same time, I got like stuck in the terrain shockingly early on. Also, for those who don't know, I think as you pull all these handles up, then one of these has a special page in it, which you just kind of need to win the game, and it's like so much easier to kludge that puzzle than to actually play the game. Let's see. Was that just decorative? I think I mentioned this before when I was playing the original version, but like, I did back in the day actually finish Miss with no hints. Okay, well, this is worth checking out. Now, is that going to be the same quality of video if I add a page?
Bring me your red. I can't see it. I need a red page, you must. Bring. I am serious.
Yeah, that is, I believe, still like just the original video clip, unaltered. Like this lovingly recreated, kind of glossy wood. Actually fix that. Under, I go into settings here. That might help. No. Okay, if I hold down the right mouse button, then I can. Okay, that's something. Candle looks really bad from this angle. Just a loop through there. And here, of course, we have the actual end of the game. Just go into this fireplace, get this, and then memorize what the actual pattern is on this. And it gives you the one page you actually need to finish the game, or the book, anyway, you put it in. I think the pages from the Switch puzzle outside. Speed this one too.
Serious? Are you?
It might have up the audio a little bit. It's a little hard to tell when there's two babies in it, but yeah. All right, this is the whole deal there. too much time on this one, just because I played a lot of this very recently, and also because Riven also starts with a heart. Oh right, it's like really thinking about how he plays it. I like I can just jump down off that. That's nice. I was saying before when playing like the original release, like at the time Myst came out, there were a lot of games I liked better, like made in the same engine. Okay, that's more like it. It's like you could have been playing Shadowgate. That was also a hypercard stack, pretty much. A bit less obtuse about things. I said there are like considerable vibes with the Myst games. Right there. Weird. Shortcut. Okay, 240. Enjoy it more than me trying to do that freaking music puzzle again. Okay. So this is back to the right place. Such a sound that makes. No. What now? Oh. How about I click on the correct painting? That might help. Okay. I could just go get all those and do that puzzle, but I just recycle a little bit. extra handle for getting that somewhere? It was like 221, right? It should be a very legible puzzle, too. Ah, okay. Here, and then that opens up this. Yes, no, there's a little thing in there, I think. No? Or it just went somewhere else. I thought you just got a book there. Does that get something else then? Let's see. Or it would be the giant gears up in the corner, right? Yeah, the truly annoying part of Myst is like that totally did something nowhere near you. There we go. I do like the hub world approach that Myst had, though. Which it takes you a while to figure out what you're even doing, but then once you do, it's like, okay, yeah, so you should use the puzzle, gives me a book. The books take me to various places. One of the more interesting ones is actually just like seeing first person as well. Well, I mean, it's always first person, but like with some control. Yeah, here's the sort of thing you can find like over the course of the game to like suggest, hey, maybe that one guy in that book is kind of a horrible person who's very violent and such. like go through this several times down these little hallways. Here you can just walk. Excuse me. Amazing. A lot of these were like just little interactive FMV things in the original. I don't think you're even puzzle related, just like, look, the bird moves. Look, you got a D8 and a D12 and a D20 over here. Amazing. Freely rotating. This is rotating the whole structure here. Possibly, perhaps. Yeah, you need to, like, you know, these little side bits, etc. Anyway, yeah. Real Mist. It's like Mist, but real. In contrast to... Since again, I also happen to have it right here. Oh, Scum VM, interesting. Yeah, here we have stuff changing hands sometimes.
Thank God you've returned. I need your help. There's a great deal of history that you should know. But I'm afraid that I must continue my writing. Here. Most of what you'll need to know is in there. Keep it well hidden.
Using the full screen for a video
For
now,
reasons
not just
you'll
the
discover.
postage stamp.
I can't send you to Riven with a way out. But I can give you this. It appears to be a linking book back here to Dunny. But it's actually a one-man prison. You'll need it, I'm afraid, to capture Gan. Once you've found Catherine, signal me, and I'll come with a linking book to bring us back. There's also a chance, if this all goes well, that I might be able to get you back to the place that you came from.
So, what really amuses me about the start to Riven is like, oh, you're finally back there. Because like the end of Mist is just went in front of this guy in his library here. He's like, oh, well, thanks. You know, you can just hang out here, I guess. And then he just goes back to writing his books. So like the implication is that you're like stuck here with him for presumably the 6 years or so that passed between the games. And just wander off into the corner and like don't talk to him for a while.
Yo, felicidades. Cataware po. Vamos do huevo me po. Tagema. Rekoa. Tagema. So rekoa. Isirap. Umutika bukuan ay.
He's interpreting dialogue here, of course.
Umutika bukuan ay. Bukuan ay. Isirap. Bukuan ay. Bukuan. Bukuan ay. Bukuan ay.
Still in the intro, okay. Stock sound effects, I swear. So anyway, the original Mist was like a huge hit in part because it was basically just a HyperCard game, but they had a copy of Rice 3D, damn it, and they managed to like give it the most impressive graphics the world had ever seen. It took them a while to get around to a sequel, and they wanted to try to outdo themselves on that front. So, you know, here's more pre-rendered visuals, and we got like actual sliding from view to view now, so it's a little less jarring. And also, we've got a lot more cutscenes and other movie clips. And also, it's on like. How many CDs was that? Was it like 6 or 8? They didn't do the greatest of job breaking the game into that many chapters. So it would kind of just be like you'd like cross this bridge and then be like, okay, insert disc 5 now. And then you have to swap that around and wait for it to load. Then you cross back in the direction and need to put disc 1 back in. It was a whole annoying thing. And personally, I like did not have the patience for it. But I do like how there's more of a like immediate plot to Riven. Like it's still just as obtuse, but like you have a goal. NPCs exist. But also, like, stuff is so spread out in this game. Like, just the number of steps, just even like go down a hallway. Everyone should like capture the whole experience. Okay, so we got some guy. He's talking to his followers, passing out some scripture, and then tetrominoes occur. Okay, got it. We have some text. These little things on them. Okay, yeah, we got Count Frollo there being angry at this guy in his book. I do wish there was like slightly better transitions between these so you could like get less disoriented. Are there just the two? Okay, gotta chop down all the trees to make the books, I guess. Yeah, also if I recall, like, there's no book hopping in Riven, it's just one big island. Unfortunately, big means big. I have to say, like, the rendering, like, still holds up pretty nice in this one. Maybe not so much these plants, but, like, a lot of it's just like, yeah, it looks good. There is, again, like, so much. Just, I clicked on a handle. That something over here? No. That's something like a mile away? Maybe. That's the also I started in. Where have I not been? Where I might have the information needed to actually do something. Right, I was in there, but I didn't get out this hallway. Oh yeah, this did get a remake recently, didn't it? Like, last year. I think also got the Riven treatment, if I'm not mistaken, of just like, it's the same game, just, you know, you can actually smoothly interact with it now. This looks a lot better than I thought it would for how old of a game as it is. But it is still just as incredibly obtuse as I remember. Also gotta get into that headspace of you're not putting stuff in your inventory in this game. You are just seeing clues and then finding a puzzle somewhere else where you use them. We've got two whales angry at spilled fruit. Okay. Anything else in here? No. Looks like no. how to get in here. I'm not seeing the door. I am seeing it's very closed. And I'm not really a fan of like the original Cyan game UI, just because like could we at least, you know, show what's clickable, or at least where the screen transitions are? Oh, I had this. So here is like all of the plot. Which there's a fair bit. If I were the more pages, that would probably give me something on where to actually get started with this. At the moment, I'm more concerned with the fact that I can't seem to leave this room that I'm in. Did it come in through the roof? Or one of these side passages? Okay. Okay, came in from there. Got it. So then the question is, can I get out some way on this side? No. Okay. But yeah, going through this specific sequence of actions, I can at least get into this passage again. Stars up here. I'd like to at least like stick with this long enough to clearly identify a puzzle and try to solve it. Might be asking a lot, because my recollection is that the main puzzle in Riven is just like getting to the screen you want to get to. Aha. Okay. A little peephole here into this room. Focused on the scarab to the right of the writing. Crawl under that door, apparently. Is that a thing? No, or is it just decorative? Okay, so that's a vague hint of a hint that this is significant. I can't in some way just like leave that open and leave, right? Cup map writing, so it actually be this one. still not in any way really helpful. Very furniture room, though. This is back at the start? Yeah. Well, we do have this. Which is, again, something. We have 5 buttons for a combination. Which potentially could, like, be... something. Maybe let's actually look at that. Is there another way to go from down there? Kinda. Well, we can look at a dead body. That's always nice to be able to do. Yeah, right there. Still right there. It's kind of like hidden in here, right? Just kind of open around. Yeah. Okay. That was broken. Did it on this way. This was like nothing, correct? No, this is where that was. Okay, yeah. So we got kind of an 8 on the floor. There's an impressive obtuseness to puzzles in Riven. Unlike Myst, which I did back in the day. Oh. Okay, that's something. Okay, that's significant. Does that mean I can go this way now and actually get in somewhere? Yeah, as I was saying, like, I did play through Myst back in the day all the way. And there's some passages that way. Okay. Possibly fine. But yeah, I did finish Myst back in the day. I never, well, personally had access to Riven long enough to make significant progress in it at all, really. But, I feel like if I had, I still wouldn't have, because it's just really a heck of a thing. I did get further than this, though, once when I was, like, at a friend's house. classroom. Or again, very angry. Spilled fruit. Very Star Medallion. Okay, I guess this is a puzzle here. We have a fancy chair. And I can sit in the fancy chair. The view of something. And also a view of something. Oh ho ho. Yeah, make progress of some kind. Aha, I am. Does this qualify as solving a puzzle? Probably not. But we get some thrilling full-screen video. We're in a whole new pile of brown rocks. Okay. Eyeball says key. Write that down in your notebook. Which you are absolutely expected to have for this particular sort of adventure game. Just physical, in your hands. And here again, just like getting around with this clicky interface is certainly a thing. Further roller coasters, okay. Not gonna lie, still kind of impressive today. But on finding this, I have no sense of like accomplishment that I am like overcoming some challenges so much as just like, oh, this map really is sprawling, isn't it? And also, I'm gonna have to watch cutscene that long every time I go back and forth here, aren't I? Can I get around the other side of that? I can, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's the bubble switch. We covered that much. And that clearly is something over here. Possibly. If properly configured. If I aim this just right, okay, I can... reconfigure some stuff this way. I have to come way over here to this ladder. Alright, that's sealed off. Okay, never mind. I guess I come over there. So hello. And yeah, this is kind of my point with Riven, is it's just like puzzles that aren't like harder than the puzzles in Myst, but they are way more spread out. And therefore you get much worse feedback if you are making any progress of any kind. But if I drain the water out of this, then I can go down there. Also, very long transitions in general. Wow, okay. Thanks to the magic of hitting stuff at random. Hey, you can't hit escape, that's right. There's also some option to, like... Hey, can you just, like, carry me straight through all of the, bits where it's just clicking forward 6 times? And this is actually not super helpful. Okay, I just dropped the walkway down, apparently. Okay, if you look carefully, you can like see the little square around the part that has the animation. They covered up pretty nice. Anyway, continue to wander aimlessly. Oh, we have this. Oh boy. I think it's just back where we were before. I do appreciate the architects of this, just like we absolutely need some kind of roller coaster based transportation network of the entire island. That's a good way to priority set, honestly. Just kind of like crawl out from this end, yeah. I didn't explore much of this section, actually. Now I gotta stop. Oh, there's a person in the background. Gasp. It's a very different vibe from Myst. That is a game like defined by its loneliness. And here we're very, very gradually wandering over. Yeah, here we're, constantly like reminding you that no, other people like live here. Find you creepy. And I want to say these are the rocks where sometimes there's like weird sea monsters hanging out. Which is one of the more memorable visuals of this game. Seems pretty closed off. And half it too is just this clicking through pre-rendered scenes thing. It's kind of hard to just like map this game out if you're inclined. No? Oh. I have to close the lid. Do I have the ability to do so? Well, from the inside, I mean. Yeah, it's very difficult to tell like what is going to happen when you click on a given thing. Is it going to change my camera angle? Is it going to interact with something? Well. Guess we won't be launching this weird little bathysphere. Or will we? Aha. Some drums, we got a fireplace. Some wood, none of it interactable. No weird sea monsters taking a little nap on the rocks. Oh well. It's just over here again. This orientation is very real. Nobody has their drawbridge extended. Anyway, yeah, that's Riven. It is wandering around this confusing island for way too long. But sure. So let's see. They're interesting games, just like you gotta really be in a certain headspace and or have a guide open. And the certain headspace version requires you to also like have an actual physical notebook trying to map all this out and take notes on what might be a puzzle. Let's see, what next? Well, we are doing the R's, but I did kind of skip over the letter Q, and I do have to ask now and then, are there at least 2 people in the chat who'd be up for playing Quiplash really quick? If so, speak now. Because Because that has been sitting in this list for forever. Because whenever I get around to this part of the alphabet, nobody's ever feeling adventurous enough for it. That's fair. One of these days. Might have to just do like a dedicated multiplayer game stream sometime. For the various things that I can't do on my own. But for now... let's see. This is worth showing off. It is just the demo. But a bit ago, I got sucked down the hole of doing just the absolute masochist, ridiculous boss fights in Final Fantasy XIV. And it always struck me as, oh, is this... Let me do this, hang on. It always struck me as weird that, like, the boss fights in FF14 are honestly really cool, fun, like, hard challenges that require you to, like, get other people together and just do some, like, coordinated dance move stuff. And it's weird that what you do to unlock them is, like, sit through 2 straight weeks of cutscene. Just absurd amounts of dialogue, and then here's your, like, hardcore little raid experience. And finally, like, last year, someone decided, you know what, why don't I just make a game that's, like, just the boss fights from FF14? And they did, and it's called Rabbit and Steel. This is probably all fine. Let's see, which class do I want? We have, and these are just the starting ones, there's much more unlockable ones. Wizard, Assassin, Heavy Blade, Dancer, and Druid. Heavy Blade, because I've been tanking in the game this is very much inspired by recently. Okay, it's a big circular thing. Line in front of me. Ashen and Indol. Okay. Sounds good. Ooh, I can also change the palette, eh? Also do this. Well, hang on, let me back out of that. What was it about? Hey, no, back out. Back out. I can unlock some colors here, I believe. That's important. There we go. Good, purple. There we go. Now I can move properly. So I messed with this like once. I take a while to remember what I'm doing. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Do some mouse in a couple keys, or just arrow keys and a couple of keys. Do I have anything at the moment? Oh, I do. Okay. Just into it then. Also, like, works a lot better with multiple people. Yeah, it's like very bullet helly, and also very like here's how the mechanics work for FF14 specifically. These boss fights. Lots of... We're going to telegraph some places that are going to be unsafe very soon. Get out of them accordingly. Okay, let's see. Yeah, just more damage is fine. Yeah, there's some like rogue like treasure getting. Also, if I recall, it ramps up fairly quickly, generally speaking. I do kind of wish the soundtrack was more interesting than it is. I also kind of wish that I had set it on higher difficulty than I did. Hit there. It also works again like much better as a multiplayer experience where you have 4 people all just kind of dashing around the screen trying to evade things, and there's a lot of here's an attack centered on this character that everyone else has to then adjust for in some fashion, either by getting close to them or away from them. I'm also hoping to find a shop at some point. Weird to have it knockback nothing to actually worry about getting knocked back into. I guess it is just introducing the concept. Should pick some more interesting attacks. Let's see. There's like a weird combo system with some of the accessories you get too, where like different flavors complement each other. Okay, now I'm starting to like wrap up. Oh, what am I saying? Ramp up a little. Get the stay out of that line and also inside the circle. It's probably a bit unclear when you're just kind of watching this, like, when it is safe to mean something when it's not. It's also a little unclear when you're playing it, to be fair. But yeah, you can see how it starts getting more ridiculous over time. But wow, this had no HP at all. Okay, and here's a very important feature of this game. Because the shop is run by a cat girl, and therefore petting can be done. Let's see. Let's see if that actually might build horribly. Sure. Why not? And yeah. Now please get harder. Something. I do kind of appreciate them just kind of like falling off the screen when you beat one. Okay, they're gonna just stick in place at some point, or... Ah, okay, I am, like, locked horizontally, got it. Hoping this again, like, ramps up the difficulty considerably, so I have something to talk about. Sure. That's going to... Yeah. Okay, now it's getting to do something. Okay, let's read that apparently. Is less than ideal. We have other attacks. save. Okay, schematic keys, but yes. And I have 2 HP over Pepper Boss. Great. Oh, that is an echo attack. Okay. Okay. I did finally get somewhere, difficult-wise. So yeah, just increasingly hard patterns of just bullet hell stuff and stay in this circle and stay in this pillar and stay in this like quadrant of the screen sort of things. I do really wish that the music was like more fast-paced though. And there's various unlockable classes and whatnot that play differently in various ways. When you have the full game anyway. Kind of cute art. I just wish that someone just like externalized this part of that game. Who would like enjoy FF14 rating? It's just like you gotta sit through so much text first. Holy cow! I only did it because I was like bedridden for like months, and it was just like, well, what can I do lying down over there with a wireless controller? I can't really see my TV from this angle, but I can see my desktop monitor. Oh, here's a game that's free and has like options to really enlarge the text. So here we are. Anyway, what next? I have way too much installed this week, so it's like an overwhelming amount of choice. Not by choice either. It was just like every once in a while Steam decides, you know what, I'm going to download a patch for this game I have installed and install it so I can apply the patch. And just, okay. We have some kind of solitaire. We have various looking action roguelikes. Anything from like Windows 2000 or so. It's just like, does not play well with Steam. Oh, here we go. Finally. So this is Rig and Roll, and oh, this is a loud title screen. Like, not music-wise, but visually. I can apparently change my name from Shrucker to something else. I guess pink it is. You gotta need a minute there. So this is like a bit quiet, honestly. Let's do story mode, I guess. This is a really awful menu. Holy cow. Sure, because I have no idea how to zone control. Well, beyond the fact that like there's no way I'm gonna be able to use a controller for this. So, will it be a racing game? I can't think of a second possibility, honestly. I guess it could be a crazy taxi like.
Our office is just here to the right. Me and Ford Cobra can out give you a ride.
Audio mixing. Wow.
Your man's still in business. Of course. He's trading his rig in for an office chair.
Taking it up the rod or some sort.
Yeah. There's a service station half a mile south down the 101. The guys at the truck stop there let us use it for free. They're old friends.
Sounds great.
There's also a motel nearby, not to mention the local bar.
Wait, is this going to be a GTA clone?
Sure, you won't be able to find a better place to catch up on all the latest news all up and down California. There it is, your new place. This is Pamela, your secretary.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay, that's interesting.
Likewise.
I'm getting black loading screens now and then, but the stream just is showing the models just
Look
unloading
loose and
and
fancy
loading.
free. Okay, meet your virtual assistant, the freight manager. This thing will keep track of all kinds of useful information for you. Contracts, auto dealers, other truckers, you name it.
Cool.
Well, it won't do your
Wait.
thinking for you, so don't
Wait.
fall asleep.
I'm playing as like the GTA guy, just
Thanks, Matt. This place
talking
is
to some
awesome.
rednecky friend, and we got
No
this
big deal.
like
You
Star
saved my
Trek
skin.
computer.
I just found a smart way to invest your money. And here's the company slob, Big Crane. Say hello to Mr. Nicholas Armstrong, will you?
Nick.
Welcome to California, Nick.
And with that, gentlemen, I bid you farewell. Nick, motor pool's over there. It's all in your hands now. Get going on your first order, and the rest will just fall into place.
Okay. I can spin this camera around in a weird way. Okay. Oh, arrow keys. Okay, we got a big map. Am I going anywhere particular? Do I have like... okay. I feel like I should have like started some kind of mission first. Parked across like 10 lanes here. It seems like perhaps out of truck. Okay, what? Have I not thought to click? Or settings, perhaps. Okay. Okay. There's controls. Okay. No. Okay. Arrow keys. A and Z if I have like manual gear shifting. I have signals. J if we get sick of this radio station. Okay. Q might be for quest log. F3 for communicator. Okay. Sure. I'll try hitting these.
Time for a commercial.
Boss, I need a raise.
Oh no, not again. Get rid of those headaches.
Okay. Okay, here we go. I've got basically all California here. Okay. I feel like the start of that intro should have had me, like, wander around in my little building and get a quest before putting me into the truck. Now I need to figure out how to get back onto the road in the direction. Which is not just, like, you know, driving backwards through traffic. Oh, that's gonna be fine, okay. I don't need repairs. I could maybe save the GPS. There's like a barricade in this road, right? You just like hop it. Oh. Oh, I found a quest apparently.
Get my saber.
What's wrong?
Can't find my luggage. You got a spare?
In the glove compartment.
Thanks, Nick.
Why are the engines of other cars so loud in the cutscenes? That was it. That was a little okay. This music is something though. So this is like some weird missing link between GTA and like those truck simulator games apparently. But yeah, very weird they just like put me on the road without like a mission or goal of any kind. I mean, it's a highway, so I like can't just turn back around to my giant sci-fi computer. pretty high barrier. I'm just kind of trapped here. But like this is weird and novel enough that I don't want to just like give up on it. And I'm also like really curious about the rest of these radio stations because this music is definitely of a time. This highway has like no exits. Hang on. Ah. Uh-oh. I was less than I thought I was. Okay. Here's a thought. Here's a thought. Go to the main menu. Let's see if I can skip this intro, because it was kind of long.
Our office is just here to the right. Before Total cannot be to the right.
I guess I can't do.
Well, there's no business.
Of course. Trading his Riven for an office chair.
Nope, that's good full intro cutscene.
Yeah.
So I guess we're just taking in these weird faces and animations again.
Guys at the truck stop there let us use the free door old friends.
Sounds great.
And this amazing audio mixing,
Nearby, not to mention the local bar.
where you can't hear a single word either one of them is saying.
You won't be able to find a better place to catch up on all the late news all up and down California. There it is. A new place. This is Pamela, your secretary?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
There's such like weird driftiness to the animation though.
Footloose and fancy free. Okay, meet your virtual assistant, the freight manager. This thing will keep track of all kinds of useful information for you. Contracts, auto dealers, other truckers, you name it.
Cool.
Well, it won't do your thinking for you, so don't fall asleep.
Thanks, Matt. This place is awesome.
No big deal. You saved my skin. I just found a smart way to invest your money. And here's the company slob, Big Crane. Say hello to Mr. Nicholas Armstrong, will ya?
His knees are horrifying.
Welcome to California, Nick.
Also his neck.
And with that, gentlemen, I bid you farewell. Nick, motor pool's over there. It's all in your hands now. Get going on your first order, and the rest will just fall into place.
Okay, so I guess I need to like practically ram the building. Okay, yeah, and then hit enter. Okay. Then get leered at by my secretary. Go into my secret office with my future computer. Okay, and now for spreadsheets. Oh, I'm like the boss. I can like hire other drivers and such, apparently. However, I have $200. Like, this is visually awful. I do have the truck's name is Hercules Freedom. That is incredibly Pacific Rim. Okay, so where is like get mission? For the like fun arcadey attitude this has, like what is this menu? Oh, and these move positions when you click on them, that's awful. Okay, so that's not helping me at all. This soundtrack though. Okay, wait, is that a quest? Or is that like the mile marker? Everything here besides the computer room. Okay, reverse is not a thing, I think now. Trying to get T-Bone, he's trying to get on the road. So there's like a lot full of like limos that are next to me. It's interesting. I feel like it should have more direction at this point at the start of the game. Oh, okay, at the warehouse. Maybe this way? Also, I love that I have, like, rotational control with here, but I can't... Oh, I can just down enough a little bit. Okay. Well, now I just have my truck blocking the screen. Like, I'm just gonna move my mouse in a circle here so you can see what I mean. Like, it technically is controlling the camera, but not in a useful way. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to get to a warehouse. There's a warehouse. Okay. Yeah, let's follow this guy. He'll know where he's going. Okay, okay. I found the gameplay, I think. Also, I do like that I can't cover my character at all, but I can make that pink license plate happen. Okay. Well, there are races. So let's get some packed juice. We're gonna take one at a time. This feels like a game like would think that like big trucks are just so inherently cool. Also, thank you for starting me like off the road. And with my camera at a really choice angle here. There we go. Okay. Oh no, my radio station got changed. Got boring news and not hard rocking tunes. There we go. Oh. Alright, they have to restart.
Hit my savior.
Yeah, this again.
Can't find my lug wrench. You got a spare?
In the glove compartment.
Thanks, Nick.
It's gonna resolve itself, I guess. And wedge me in the wall? Yeah, thanks, cutscene. That was very helpful for you to do that. Also, I got turned around with that? I think.
One top train traveling from San Diego to Santa Barbara failed to arrive at its destination. Emergency stop has been several miles from the final destination. Stranded passengers
Oh no, I'm like going the wrong way because that cutscene just like really messed my position. Unless it's okay, I'm a trucker. I'm allowed to do it. Don't worry about it. It's all cool. Also, you are time left. Okay. I might have a star, GTA style. But what are you gonna do, honestly? Then not pull over. Never take me. Oh wait, is that my exit? Yeah, anyway, officer. Other truckers, save me. It's vital that Santa Barbara get this packed juice. It also kind of means to me that, like, I'm not 100% sure. Holy cow! Like, I'm like public enemy number 1 here, apparently. Clearly the police are just escorting me to the juice delivery. In my defense, I was doing everything right. It's just, what if I stop? Will they? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, Meg's facing the right way. Yes. Is my truck horribly mangled? Also, yes. People need their juice. Also, that is incredibly long distance away with the speeds that I'm getting here. But, like, okay, to review here, okay, I drove down the road, I got a mission, I started heading to the mission, I got a totally random cutscene. The totally random cutscene flipped my car around 180 degrees, and also put it like halfway onto a barricade on the road. Trying to fix that and get back to spacing got the cops incredibly angry. And here they are again. Because I hit that bus slightly, because this game does not have super great controls. Evening, officer? You're just, like, doing other stuff right now, right? Oh, this one's incredibly mangled. Evening? Evening? Perhaps I should go to the gas station and see if they can, like, fix my everything. We only have 7 minutes to get to Santa Barbara. So this is like a little entertaining just because my truck is mangled and the cops are super angry at me at all times, but like we're trying to have the you know, like really upbeat rock soundtrack, making this an exciting life of being a trucker, and it's just like drive down the highway for like 10 minutes. And how am I back here? Like, did I somehow go to loop? Did the police, like, escort me to the station, and I'm, like, even farther from my goal? Did I get turned around again somehow? Like, I'm assuming it's a view cone, but it could be an arrow. Do you want me to stop again, officer? Is there a problem here? What did I even do? This is like profiling. Okay. If I can't handle the pressures of story mode here, And I just did this single mission mode instead. Like, okay. Well, I'm not gonna select Oxnard because they don't like my people there. Let's just go from like Yukia. Well, let's get it. There we go. Okay, let's get the real truck here. The big purple one with the mech name. I guess that's all fine. I mean, if it was Saints Row, I'd be able to customize the character. Again, like, it is this weird, like, missing link between something like that and then just, like, one of the, like, super boring trucking simulators. And then it has, like, the weird, like, sci-fi computer stuff, too. Okay, so... Can I, like... No. I can't do anything here, can I? Okay, so I will take logs to Leggett, because that seems to be like right next door. Well, perhaps we'll actually finish. Just emerge from the ground. Attach themselves. And then we dramatically, like, drive through the whole warehouse. You wait, is this a race? That was an option, I guess, wasn't it? That there were races.
Feel like you're getting older? You're not the only one. An average car out on the road in California keeps getting older too. Even though many can afford getting a new vehicle every 2 to 3 years, most choose to keep their cars.
Oh no! Somebody else is also delivering logs. I gotta race them, apparently.
Out in the road is nearly 4.5 years old.
Wow, that's pretty old.
Yes. And the number of even older cars continues to increase.
You know what that is doing?
While there are just as many new cars out today as last year, the number of cars that are at least 10 years old increased from 40.5% last year to 42%
that's much farther than it looked like before.
Today. Yes, or you being sarcastic. I can't even tell if I'm fascinated or not. On one hand, it's kind of interesting because it's cars, and used cars and all. But then, all
how am I mean, I was in position 2 out of 2, and now I'm in 3 out of 3. So someone else apparently also joined this race that's apparently happening and passed me. This calls for some aggressive driving. But they can't violate any traffic laws apparently. What the hell? I'm flooring it. And flooring it is like 60, you know. Hey, like game. I don't know what you want from me. I don't think I have a turbo button. Well, you see, officer, I'm in a race with an ever-increasing number of other truckers. And my ranking keeps dropping. So, you know, the safety of other drivers on the road is clearly secondary to getting these logs where they gotta be. I hope you can understand. Like, this is a game that exists, someone made this in this form, and thought, yeah, this is good to ship. And they actually have buttons for turn signals too that I'm just not using. Yeah, let's see. There we go. What are you gonna do to me, huh? What if I just don't stop? Oh, you're gonna try to like pit maneuver me, huh? Well, like, you have not considered the relative mass of our vehicles here. South? Maybe that's why I'm losing position in this race. So that was just, that is an arrow. The police just can't handle me and my trucker butt, apparently.
I'll free you.
I also don't know how I get so turned around on a road with no off-ramps, but it's happening. So I guess that's rig and roll. I think it's okay to lose my progress. My progress has just been paying like thousands of dollars to the police. That was something. Let's see what else I have. And like, the thing is, if I was playing it correctly, it'd just be super boring too. Like, I don't really see what the appeal is supposed to be. There's not really a lot to it. So this is Reyes, which, based on that intro, is going to be a black and white clone? Which I'm on board for. I'm just glad that the world has finally realized that, like, Peter Molyneux is kind of a fraud. Like, he sort of made one game back in the 80s and just kind of been, like, coasting since. Okay. Oh. Okay. Spinny. Take that, dinosaurs. Well, it's not nearly as fast as going like this. Okay, so, kiss? As you do. Take your time. I see no speed controls. Right. I guess, the thing to do is alternate, forests and oceans then, yeah? the difference, like so. Maybe we should wait for the crab to get to its position first, but you know. I guess I've done enough. I don't think I learned all that much from that tutorial, but sure. So, like, I get what they're going for with the fairly small circular map, but like, I'm unclear what I'm being asked to do at the moment, honestly. It's a weird thing for the big crab to be able to do, but okay. Let's just barf some chickens up there, I guess. Mm-hmm. So like very, very simple goals, but very, very kind of bad UI, honestly. Well, I mean, who doesn't, really? Okay, the human has been devoured. No, there he is. Okay. Just, guess he just lives there now. Like the grid could be more clearly laid out, maybe. Was that too far out? I don't have a lot of room to work here, honestly. Once I throw these in the ocean. Which I'm not allowed to do. I guess screw these chickens. So a lot of waiting if these just like stomp around. Okay. Can I cancel that? Sure can't. Let's maybe do this. Like, there's a certain relaxing nature to this, and I am just doing the tutorial, but like, yeah, let's look ahead at the other abilities here. Okay, well, there's technology. I guess there's like enemy villages at some point. You can just punch. It's a big freaking desert. I wish you told me that like ahead of time so I could start moving into position here. And again, like the wait for these to just like get to where they're going is absurd. tracking thing. I'm just clicking like crazy for this. He barfs manuals into that desert, yo. Right, there's kangaroo rats, sure. That's all they needed, I guess. There's also another one where it's like, do I need to use the mouse and the arrow keys? That's very awkward. You good with that? I guess it wasn't actually on a desert patch. Okay, fine. Again, it doesn't have the best feedback. It feels both too simple and also like unclear where I can place things. Oh, new friend. Make everything groovy, Swamp Thing. It's like zooming super far to see what's even happening. Remember? It's gonna have so many tomatoes apparently. Oh no, some kind of like Burning Man festival attendee has appeared, saying nothing. I'm still a little lost. On what you're really like asking me for here, game. Unless it's just like all the tomatoes. I guess it might be. Like, I feel the important information is kind of like not really revealed until the next to last step for getting it. We require more minerals. I guess that would make sense, because, like, weasels and such like their shiny things go hide. I guess. Guess where do I still have like room to even do anything here is the question. Again, it's very hard to tell where the stoat tile is, but apparently it's that one. I think that's good. Yeah. Meh. Hmm. Okay, they're all very smug. Therefore decided to kill people. Okay. And as you do. Oh, sure. Ow, I guess it's more about just destroying the village itself then, huh? Man. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit here. And, I guess just gonna, like, murder these people over here, huh? In the meantime? Yeah, as you do. Anybody else kill stuff or just these two? Well, that was on a 90-second cooldown, so, I guess it all worked out. Well, they're playing new Killamajigs. Very cool, I guess. So I guess the moral of the story is don't give agates to stoats, or else people will declare war. Which, yeah, I guess that makes some sense. Okay, that's the whole tutorial. I guess. And the actual game is just do more of that. Yeah, and okay. Yeah, this didn't really grip me, honestly. just in that tutorial. Like, feels very, very slow. Normally just like starts off forward and yeah, just do that. Yeah, there's not really enough here for me, honestly. Well, there's this tech tree, apparently. Or is this just achievements, I guess, yeah. Yeah, so you just kind of like play around with these few things, I guess. Eh? That too. Do. Let me full screen that, and then let me start that over to get that little attract mode again. And on my end, this is not at all full screen. So this is Resident Evil 0, which at one point was easily, like, the worst game in the series. I'm pretty sure it's since been displaced. So, okay, what is the story of this game? The story of this game is... you had Resident Evil, and people who had a PlayStation before FF7 was out were like, okay, yeah, this game's super rad. And then a couple years went by, and you had Resident Evil 2, and okay, this is like one of the top 5 games ever made. And then we're gonna make a sequel to this, and the sequel to this is taking a while. So while we're waiting on that, let's just kind of do like an expansion pack sequel to 2 and call it 3. And okay, we finally got the real sequel out, and we're just gonna call it Code Veronica because our numbering is now screwed up. And it's on the Dreamcast, and the Dreamcast died. So that's a problem. And we're working on that remake of the first game on the GameCube. Well, the GameCube is doing okay. Let's make something else that gets into the backstory of all this and really emphasizes the backstory of the first game on the GameCube. So let's just take a quick look at the notes we have for the backstory from the original game in Code Veronica and give it to the B team who watched too much anime.
Resident Evil 0.
And then this happened. I guess that's fine. Oh. I don't like the sound of that at all, thank you. I'll take original controls.
A Midwestern town in America, Raccoon City. A solitary island far off in the sea, Rockfort Island. An island that would become the second Raccoon City, Sheena Island. There are still many unanswered questions about these seemingly unrelated yet intensely traumatic events. Though it is believed that the international enterprise umbrella was somehow involved, little is known as to the origin of this faceless corporation. When was it established? By whom? And how was the T-virus created? To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Do you think so too?
Yeah.
Font-wise, I don't remember being that. S's are backwards E's originally. So, I mean, I guess it goes down easier now. When a lot of other Slay stuff has been in there, but like, when this game came out, things were pretty grounded still. And here we have some guy with a super high voice who sings and commands leeches to do his bidding.
Some bizarre
And like,
murders in the suburbs of Raccoon City. Nothing in our training could ever have prepared us for the nightmare that ensued.
it feels off to
We
me.
never stood a chance.
Yeah.
What's going on? Engine failure. Emergency landing.
So aside from the more accurate version I originally gave, the other story behind this game is like, okay, so, you know, you're this not SWAT team in Resident Evil going to check things out because the other half of your team went in first and never came back. So clearly we're going to have this prequel be, you know, these 5 people
and investigate the surrounding area.
going to the mansion from the first game and all getting, like, killed one by one, right?
Captain,
No,
look.
no, that's not going to happen.
Captain!
Instead, well, we have this bit on the train, which I'm not going to complain about. And then you end up
Court order
in
for
a
transportation.
different mansion
Prisoner Billy
that's
Cullen,
like, you know,
ex-lieutenant,
down the
26
road
years
from
old,
the one from the first
court-martialed
game.
and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoners to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone.
And we have this whole thing
survey
going
the
on.
area.
It's like,
Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
yeah, well, I was always a little campy, but like they really crossed the line with this one, I think. Although to be fair, Code Veronica also has like the final boss and like Ninja Wesker, so I mean, it's kind of a spectrum, but like
A train.
Zero just doesn't feel like it's got the tone right. And then there's the gameplay. Which I'll get into once it's explained, I guess. But this train here, this train I don't mind. It's like, okay, we got this science lab that's in this opulent mansion. And then we got this police station, which is kind of an opulent mansion. And now we got, like, a train that's also, like, very much so. Just, okay, trying to double check what the controls are in this version. Okay, uh-huh. Okay, that is pretty much all as I would think it would be. Okay. Gotta make sure sometimes. So the one character who, like, should be in this is Rebecca here, who's just like the, you know, like 15-year-old girl in the special forces of the police that you have to rescue in the first game if you're playing as Chris. I think I'm kidding. I think she's 16.
This is Officer Chambers from STARS Bravo team. Please identify yourself. Is someone there?
The government has announced that it has set out as uncommon. But as of 2 years ago, when several plants were set up, the local government stepped in and took over.
But again, like 0% of this game is set in that mansion. Okay. That's a bit odd. I don't remember that happening last time I played this.
Resident Evil 0.
I can't load anything because I didn't actually get a chance to save. Never mind.
Resident Evil 0.
Okay, let me do all this again. And then skip this. And make sure I have that control scheme correct. Gun raise, gun go down. Gun raise, gun go down. Quick turn, okay. So target would be this, okay. So it's the same controls as the original, kind of, but the original's on the GameCube, and this is like a 360 controller, and it doesn't quite map.
This is Officer Chambers from Star.
Yeah, we covered that. Okay, so yo. It's like slightly rotated around. Can I remap that a bit, because that is a bit off. Of course I can't. Oh wait, or can I? What is actually changing there? This is kind of a terrible... Just let me remap the buttons. Okay, whatever, I'll deal. Hey, you start out explaining this little train. We're getting right into the virus stuff, not leaving that as a little surprise for partway through, because, I mean, well, we're like 4 games deep now. So I can, I think, actually show off one of the things that's kind of interesting about this one. Is that there are no item boxes in Resident Evil 0. I can just take the sandwich picked up and put it down on the floor there. And I can do this anywhere. Which is something that they never really returned to. Which is kind of like a one-off experiment. Because they weren't really happy with it. I find it kind of interesting. Even if in practice you kind of like pick places that are just going to be where you dump all your stuff on the floor. And at that point, it might as well just be an item box. No. Okay, maybe. So I can't just throw it on the floor somewhere else if I decide to. I saw a typo in there. Let's see. There's not much of a map to this one, is there? Keeping the wrong thing. Says what? As is standard for trains. So the floor dropping is like one of the weird little things they tried with this, and this is the other one coming
Billy.
up.
Lieutenant Cohen.
So, you seem to know me. Been fantasizing about me, have you?
You're the prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with stars. Well, no offense, honey, but your kind doesn't seem to want me around, so I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
Wait! You're under arrest.
No thanks, Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
I could shoot, you know. Edward! Are you all right? What happened?
It's worse than... We can't. You must be careful, Rebecca. The forest is full of zombies and monsters.
Zombies and monsters.
Okay, I thought that was the camera angle. I keep mixing up the menu and run buttons in particular. Camera, please. Also, just muscle memory, you know? Okay. What I meant to... So, do we do... Okay, we do the good thing. Rotating those objects around. Yes. Hi there. There's not really any, like, zombie slalom potential here. It's just, like, way too tight an area. This is, of course, a two-story train. I can go upstairs to the second floor or forward from here. I'm gonna like take so many hits just from brain scramble controls.
This is Rebecca. Over.
This is Rico. What's your location? Over.
Enrico! Hello! Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cullen killed as many as 23 people. Over.
23 people.
We have also confirmed that he was institutionalized, so keep your guard up. Can you hear me, Rebecca? Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. You wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Enrico! Captain! Hello? Hello!
Also, every time you see me open the menu, why don't you like go around to my screen? I'll set this over here. You do have, if I recall, like basically infinite bullets in this one. Oh, you're not done? Okay. Hey. You done now? Okay. This feels like an unnatural way to grip this.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate with you?
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All
you definitely
right,
jumped into
Miss
the window.
Do-it-yourself. What should I call you?
The name is Rebecca Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Well then, Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here? Well then, Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
I forgot how long you have to play like this before you get to the proper gimmick. Because the main thing this does is for most of the game you have both of these characters, so you kind of control more or less at once. You really like have one following the other like a old school RPG, and they both have their own like special ability. Where Rebecca is really good at using healing items, so they work better for her, and also she can like use one on Billy there instead of having to like pass it over. And Billy does more damage with guns, so you never play as Rebecca. You just play as Billy and have her follow around with all the healing items. This is basically how that plays out.
Sir.
And it's kind of, oh no. There's actually several leeches in the shape of the guy all along. Did either of these last two cutscenes make any sense at all? Not really.
Are you okay? Who is that guy?
What's going on? Who's controlling the train?
Go and check out the first engine car. Listen, we gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right.
All of his dialogue
You
is so
just remember,
awful.
I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you. If you find anything, give me a call, all right?
As I was saying. Oh, she also takes more damage. So, like, yeah. Big man strong, fight good. Little girl weak, just sit back and heal. I guess it is a little sweet how much they can have them split up and rejoin, but like I feel like that did it better. So anyway, there's our two inventories here. Okay. I'm just gonna give you all the bullets. No. Back over there. Flip that. Okay. And then, there we go. Put also maybe equip that gun that I accidentally unequipped. Now, to double back, I just realized I probably could have looted that other upper floor for stuff. This way clearly was plot. Yeah, this is the other reason that you kind of just kill everything in this one, because like you have somebody 2 feet behind you, so dodging isn't really going to work out. You hold on to all the stuff I don't care about. Like, I can like hand out individual piles of bullets if need be. So there we go. Yeah, I guess that's that for that area. Yeah, just progress blocked, 1 green herb. Yes. I'm going to keep hitting that thing against the run button forever, I swear. But yeah, so the partner concept in this game, like, was badly thought out. And it's part of what makes it, like, way too easy. I'm sorry, it's just gonna keep happening. But then, like, after this, we got, Resident Evil Outbreak, where you can run around with 2 AI partners, and they all have different personalities, and, like, specializations are actually interesting. And you have, like, 4-slot inventories to balance out the extra space. And then later, of course, we'd get, like, 5 and 6 doing the online multiplayer thing. And then you just take the 2 shredded power cords and just smash them together. That makes sense, right? Sure. Alright, it's a little dumb waiter here because you kind of, like, get split up a little bit. wrong character. Because I have not played this one nearly as much as every other game in the series. I hope the 12 bullets you have are enough, Rebecca, because I forgot this was a thing. I guess at a pinch I've also got the knife. I don't know if that's a joke or not. It really depends which game it is. Either completely worthless or just absurdly deadly. Okay, so... the smart thing to do is you have her go in there. And, who's gonna come here anyway? Here? Yes, okay. Also, like, I have to like split them up first. Maybe. Not all of them. Whatever. There's a couple places in the game that just do this sort of awkward thing. Take them back. But like, for the vast majority of the game, you just have both of them, and like, Billy goes in the lead, and everything works out. But I do kind of like the just drop your stuff on the floor angle of things. I guess we're all the way to the end of the train. The wrong character trapped in a small room. Hello, sir. Hope you're having a pleasant evening. Oops, wrong button. Well, that's going to be in the mix now, too. So that should be the menu button. And the menu button should be the run button. Okay, second one. I think maybe I will actually use that ink ribbon now. Now that we're in this terrible state, but like, you know. It's that or you restart the whole game, right? If it wasn't generally clear, like, this is not a game I'm particularly fond of. There's just a lot of awkward stuff and weird creative choices. Okay. Where am I using this key then? Oh, right. They're right behind me. There's 2 doors for some reason. It is weird that, like, everyone in Resident Evil just has, you know, rolling papers and you do reduce these herbs to powder. Okay, let's see. Zoom on in. I think he's doing closer than that, but yeah. I guess. It's not at all what that says. Yeah, fight a boss with the non-combat character. Yay. Thanks for that. Just drop that on the floor. I do like that mechanic. Right. I'm that sort of person. No, well, we're gonna have to do some inventory triage because I'm not leaving that behind. What was the 42 card over here? Like, this could have just been an item box, really, but... that painted on closet? That sure is. Okay. What am I going to now? Is the question. So I can't go through that, right? Yeah. Okay, where actually am I going now? Here's a big pile of stuff. I have an ice pick. Slightly locked. Billy is still just stuck in that closet, I believe. Let me double check that. You got your dumbwaiter. Ah, okay, yes. So I am going to need the ice pick. Let's grab something else. Oh, I have it. Never mind. Okay. carpet out of nowhere. Look at that gun. There's not the run button. Gotta remember that. Handle that poorly. Yeah, it's some of that. Indeed. Oh, we got the original manual. Oh, just this, yes. There's the actual manual. But yeah, it helps a bit to not actually have the wrong character for that. Yeah, of course, the gallery of things. But like, so what happens is, okay, you get off, you fight your giant scorpions on the train for some reason, and you get to the other mansion that's not the actual mansion from the first game. It's the other one that was like on a back lot, where they were working on the, you know, original version of the T-Virus. Not the one from Code Veronica, the other original one. Which is made by studying bugs, but not the bugs from Code Veronica. And, like, the whole game is just like this. And apparently, like, everybody from Rebecca's team winds up fatally wounded somewhere else, but, like, still able to limp around so they can get to the first mansion to die in the right places. And then you like see it at the very end, decide to wander in, and then Billy there just wanders off into the woods and never be seen or heard from again. And then yeah, it's just a very bad Resident Evil game. But what's interesting about Resident Evil 0 is, despite being a very bad Resident Evil game, it has maybe my favorite little post-game thing, where you start out, like, as far from the front door of the mansion as you can get, pretty much. It's a little roguelike-y as far as the placement of items. And the gimmick is, not only do you have to get out, but you have to collect, I think it's 100 of these little statues that only stack 10 to a slot. And between two characters, you have 12 slots. So you're collecting the whole time, and like as you're doing so, your inventory is getting like smaller and smaller and smaller. So by the end, you just have room for like a gun and ammo, and that's it. And that's kind of a neat one. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. They don't really do things well. Here's a room blocking boss that you just have to like pump ammo into, which is fine if you have the character who can pump ammo into things well. And just, yeah. And the whole intro sequence is very awkward, and then, like, the mechanic dropping on the floor is weird because you could just use an item box. You're going to, like, go to a central location, like the front lobby, and put all your stuff there. But instead of having a nice list to pull it out of, it's just, like, scattered all across the floor, and you have to just, like, stumble around looking for that key left by the staircase somewhere with Resident Evil camera angles. And then, yeah, the two character thing is just like the strengths and weaknesses is one of them does all the fighting and one of them just heals when doing all the fighting, and it's like, that's lame. And there's like 3 places where you have to like have Rebecca go do a puzzle in a room because she has a brain. But yeah, that's Resident Evil 0. I'm not a fan. But we have checked off the list now, at least. Next time I get to the R is one of the ones I like more. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. I have crosshairs. That's a good sign. Wait, is this gonna be Tushy Rocket? This is literally just the puzzle of Tushy Rocket. These are just like scattered around like this. Let's find a good icon for that.
Congratulations.
Hi. Let me move this keyboard. Oh, you're just cutting through? Okay. See ya. You wanted to set my desk on the way to the floor, apparently. Sure. Okay.
Congratulations.
I should have read that text. read what that said. Directions, but like oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay, see what they're
Congratulations.
I didn't use 4 hints. I used the 2 hints twice. It didn't help me. I don't understand why they're like scattered around. Okay, that's gonna go So even the same turning rules as Choose Your Rocket.
Congratulations.
That's the only option there.
Congratulations.
So if you remember when Choose Your Rocket first came out, they had a little like demo of just like, here's the puzzle mode as a flash thing, or like the first 2 levels of it, and there was just like a text file of what the maximum level was that you could just change to whatever number. Link like going, ha ha ha, I got the whole game for free. It was like, well, no, because the single player experience isn't really the game, honestly. It's interesting. So it just spirals in. Slowing down. I mean, polygons we're using here kind of count.
Congratulations.
Adjust itself. Yeah. I mean...
Congratulations.
Yeah, I guess the only issue with that one level was just like there wasn't enough time to turn there quickly. And here it's just like seeing how it plays out, I guess. Just eyeballing this. This feels bad. like, is there a non-fudgy way to work this out? Or just check every tile? That sucked? Okay, so these are all going to be on the same path no matter what I do. This isn't like a puzzle either. This just feels like... Are you aware that falling off a cliff is a problem? Perhaps don't do that. I just have this one spare, I guess. Oh, no, I don't. It's like... Again, I feel like Choo Choo Rocket had better puzzle design than this. Despite the same exact rule set. Why do I have this? Because the rule's always turn right, isn't it? Oh, because they turn slower when they hit the wall, then... Okay, yeah. And delay thing, though, like... I feel bad as a mechanic. Okay, the gimmick here, this is like... visually annoying? So that makes it much less of a thing. These are the only starting positions. Places to make it nice and smooth. Possibly like so. Solutions play out. Okay, so yeah, I mean, maybe I'll get this one. No. Eh. Not terribly impressed. That works. Rise of Nations, which I have played a bit before. Basically, the idea is some people looked at the Age of Empires games and thought, this could stand to be a lot more complicated. And despite having played this before, I think I will do the tutorial because it is kind of a lot.
This is a free-form scenario where you can play the game at your own pace. Try to capture the barbarian capital or conquer 70% of the map. There'll be hints and reminders to help you as you play.
Mm-hmm. You just slow down your own time, I guess. But yeah, so like the idea behind Age of Empires was, let's do an RTS and let's like add a little. Oh, well, okay. Add a little civilization into it.
The leadership of your fledgling tribe has fallen on your shoulders. The first task is to unify a new nation under your rule. You're free to build your nation at your own pace. Occasionally, you may receive advice to help keep things moving, but otherwise, it's all up to you.
And here, like, we're just kind of assuming
this
you're
is
already...
your scout. Use him to discover rare resources or locate the enemy position. Scouts are very fast and can see farther than most units, but cannot attack. You can move your scout around the map manually or click the Auto Explore button to have him explore on his own.
Oh, that's handy. Be free. And speedy. Let's see what we got here. Some farms, got some wood going on. All you can make for now there.
Your first priority in the ancient age is to create citizens and gather resources. Click your capital city and click Create Citizen to add to your workforce. Put as many of your people to work gathering food and timber as you can.
Fine. But yeah, so Age of Empires is like the baseline, and then it's like, let's add a lot more civilization type stuff to it. And the campaign mode in particular like goes like pretty hard. Just Stanley? And then there's also an option to play campaigns, where here's like a big, huge world map sort of thing, and you know, pick missions off that. And then the missions off that are like, here, there are like 7 people you have to take out, and it's like, okay.
Each city can support a maximum of 5 farms. Go ahead and build as many as you can.
These starting ones are out of alignment. Okay, so we already like went over to work on it. That's good.
We need to build units to defend our nation and attack the enemy. In order to build a barracks, we need to research the first red military technology at the library.
Right. Here's the whole factory here. When I first started playing, so it was incredibly overwhelming, incredibly quickly. Yeah. Do barracks. What else I can do here? I'm just kind of laying around here. There's some jerk running by with his dog. Cutting through my farms. How dare you? What's here? Kill that jerk. What's else we have here?
Try building a temple in your capital to increase its defenses and expand your borders. First, you'll need to research written word on the yellow science track at the library. Then your citizens will be able to build a temple.
Like, this is a bit of a tech tree. Okay, now here's my land workers. There you go. I kind of like this. Are you getting bored? Do you want to kill stuff? Or are you getting insulted by how obvious this is? Or
This is a rare resource. Rare resources offer a wide variety of benefits to your nation. By placing the mouse cursor over a resource, you can see what specific bonuses it will provide. To take advantage of this resource, first create a merchant at your market. Then select your merchant and right-click on the rare resource.
Alright, so first I'm going to actually need a market.
Now that you've built a temple, you can research taxation upgrades to increase your wealth. Taxation is tied to the percentage of the map that you control. The more territory you control, the more wealth you will receive.
There's already a bit going on here.
Building new cities to expand your national borders is key to the survival of your nation. Research the blue civics track in the library, then have one of your citizens start building a new city. You're ready to begin construction on a new city.
Also get that market going. have way more people than I have right now.
Don't forget to put people to work at your new city. You can now support another 5 farms and find new sources of timber nearby. Don't forget to conduct research at your library. Researching new technologies is vital to building your nation and advancing your people through the ages. Now would be a good time to begin collecting wealth for your nation. Create markets and caravans to set up trade between your cities. To increase your wealth income, create caravans at your market. This is a merchant. Use merchants to take advantage of the rare resources scattered around the map. These resources provide a number of benefits for your nation. To enjoy these benefits, simply select your merchant and then right-click a rare resource to have him set up shop.
Yeah, again, like very large number of things to just like be managing in this.
One of the new resources you can gather in the classical age is metal. Build a mine and begin gathering this important resource. Looks like you've hit your commerce cap. That means some of the resources you're gathering are going to waste. Research the green commerce track at the library to increase the amount of resources you can gather.
Somebody's mine. Which, I think we just go next to hills generally? Mirror?
Well done. Assign more citizens to work in the mine to increase your output of metal. You haven't built a university yet. Knowledge may be the most valuable resource available to you, so set up a university and start gathering knowledge.
Okay, okay. Yeah? Where? And, oh, okay, there's one which is up here. Which there are several in this. Ow! Ow. Idea. Some nerds over here. Nerd factory. I like how they just kind of hang out on little benches here. also wish that the like idle workers will just like find things to do. Like I don't think I put those on that mine. Well, let's see.
Build a stable so we can start creating mounted units to expand our army.
Yeah, sure. Thing to do. Yeah, so I'm researching despotism. Somewhere. Sure, certainly.
We now have a stable to create mounted units. Mounted units are fast, tough, and are excellent at destroying siege weapons. We currently have 2 cities, but we can expand our nation and collect more wealth if we build more. Research the Blue Civics track in the library. You can build 1 additional city for each civics technology you researched.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that have like very slow tutorials. This is just like, hey, do this, do this, do this.
Now that we've researched a Blue Civics
Okay.
technology, we can build another city.
There's other
build a new city.
research
Place it
buildings.
near the edge
Got
of your
it.
territory so that you'll expand your borders and control a larger portion of the map.
Hang on.
Danger! The enemy has invaded your territory. You must drive them away as quickly as possible. Don't forget, you can protect your citizens by sounding the alarm bell at your city.
Alright, that's a thing.
Good. Now your citizens are safe unless the enemy takes your city.
Like pathetic attention to the military, not so much, but you know. I can work on that. Okay. It's all chill, people. There's some suggestion. Well, first let's probably like re-get the population here a little bit. Maybe build that 3rd city, like. Over there. Get some more horse friends. Remember, this is like a proper RTS, and I can, in fact, set waypoints for these things. I'm just like panicking and looking at all my buildings before I can research. Oh, there we go. In the Senate, of course. Okay, sure.
Good job. You've built another city and expanded your territory. Remember to build more caravans to take advantage of the new trade routes that have opened up. To be able to effectively attack and capture enemy cities, we need to build a siege factory to build siege units like catapults. This is a general. Keep him near your troops to have them fight more effectively. If he has enough craft, represented by the blue line above him, he can use special abilities like forced march and entrenchment. Read more about these abilities by selecting your general and moving the mouse over the buttons in the lower left panel.
Got all kinds of special skills over here. Okay. Continue to randomly crank out some people. Let's remember to actually advance technology too, because that's the thing. That's went very well, so okay, what other wacky things do I build here? Military stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. I seem to be doing pretty okay over here. Maybe be more in the middle.
Units built at siege factories like catapults are lethal against buildings. By now, your nation should be advanced enough for you to concentrate on building a stronger military force. See if you can build an attack force powerful enough to seize one of your enemy's cities. Build 3 siege weapons at your siege factory.
Working on it. Wham.
Train 4 mounted troops at your stables.
Way ahead of you on that one.
Excellent work. You've captured an enemy city and have begun assimilating it into your nation. There are a number of paths to victory in Rise of Nations. In this scenario, there are two common ways to win. The first way involves having 70% or more of the territory under your control. You can check your current percentage in the bottom right corner of the screen. The second way to win involves capturing the enemy capital. In order to do this, build units at the barracks, stable, and siege factory, and attack the enemy capital.
And also remember to, like, ever advance any technology at all. You know, keep stuff up. You remember to actually have people in this town?
Train 8 troops of your choice at the barracks. Remember, each unit has its own strengths and weaknesses, so try to train a variety of different types.
Way ahead of you, apparently. So yeah, that was like the easiest tutorial, and just like, that's already a lot that it hits you with. And then, like, by the end of it, you're, like, making nuclear bombs and stuff. It's kind of a lot, which I appreciate. Just as far as the things that the tutorials cover here. There's, like, you know, like, modern military stuff eventually. These are largely, like, arranged chronologically on top of being harder than each other. But other stuff to get to. See, Rise of Nations, it's cool. It's especially cool next to, like, Age of Empires 4 just kind of being very disappointing. And it's like you're playing multiplayer, there's diplomacy and just, like, alliances and developing nuclear weapons and terrorizing the rest of the world by threatening to use them if you're attacked. Good times. But it's one of those games that you have to, like, really get into, and otherwise you're just, like, be constantly doing all the things. Like you kind of already saw me doing, just, like, completely forgetting to do any technology stuff after I started attacking people. Anyway, this is Robot Roller Derby Disco Dodgeball. Off to a good start. As with all things, I guess we distinguish tutorials. Okay, and you got, like, constant moves going on because you're on roller skates, presumably. shoot E, okay. Catching is surprisingly difficult to pull off. Okay, I have some game on this. I have the charger jump, I see. I'm already charging it. You catch the ball by clicking on it, and then you have to like let go and then start charging it. And if you want to jump, you have to start that up. Feel like less responsive than they should. I'm wondering if it would like go better on the controller. and then I can get stuff. Okay, let's see. There's live, apparently. I guess you either want to like get really good at catching or like not try it. Here's what this is, so give it a little bit. Oh, I guess challenge is like always good. Okay. Better. Weird how many of those are like getting bonuses for things, and I'm buying the right to get those bonuses. I do like the very layered, like old school shootery arenas this has. Also featuring various kinds of glasses that the entities have. I really should stop going for those catches. It's surprisingly hard to do. Not as hard as jumping. Oh, hey, hi. Is it once again time to be up on the desk? Have I been paying insufficient attention to you? Get comfortable. They want to knock this over? Okay. It's also an option, I guess. Okay, move that controller. Here we go. Okay, you comfy there? Your pillow made of jewelry boxes? Okay. That's nice, at least. More time, actually. It's a really tight window to get that click. So it also be like a minimum distance before it's catchable. Hi. Getting down now? Okay. I'm gonna actually take a nap now. That'd be great. I would really appreciate it if you actually nap now. There you go. They really like to spawn him, don't they?
Airstrike.
Music is good. It's not disco though, which feels against the spirit of things.
Mid-air. Round one.
Good general. Oh, I just walked into that. This is very important to do. obviously teeth. Okay, this is good. They don't really have eyebrows. I kind of appreciate how just garbage these unlocks are. Bad at. See? Is there any other option I missed? There's challenges. That's probably kind of the same thing, isn't it?
Your mother was a toaster. That's enough of that. Fun game though. Like, just simple little thing. More things to edit out later. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Something with my web browser at some point. So this is Risen, which I want to say was that game that like caused a scandal at E3 when somebody noticed that like the QuickTime events all succeed even if he didn't actually do anything or hit the wrong buttons.
For longer than humanity remembers, the gods.
Or no, that was like Rise, Fall of Realms, like that.
Humanity
I was close.
served as slaves, but life never remains in balance. Power passed to man, and man banished the gods from the world. But something was released. Something older than man has risen.
This chunk of dirt.
Given their freedom, humanity must fight for survival. Some cling to safety, others fight. It is a time where a man's choices define him.
Okay, okay. Okay. We got heads slipping through the walls. We've got some kind of like 40k pirate man fighting a giant sea monster alien.
throw it all in the stew pot. Let's go. And of course, character actually play as is this generic white guy with the mostly shaved head, because that's what you always play as. Was that audio? Hang on. I think I heard words, and it was just like incredibly quiet.
Still breathing. Are you okay?
Yeah. But I think I drank half the ocean.
Speak up.
Much about what happened?
Just that strange man from the Inquisition. And the storm. He sailed us straight into it. And then he vanished. The ship must have capsized and we got washed ashore.
Looks like the poor devils over there weren't as lucky as us.
Any idea where we are?
No. Maybe it's another island.
We should get off this beach. This wreckage could draw looters and they don't like survivors. We're going to need a weapon. Do you think you could have a look around? See if the tide washed up something we can use? A club, a branch. Anything is better than nothing, right? I'll stay here and keep an eye out for other survivors.
I'll stay here, just having the rain pour on me while I have this like hand-on-hip pose with my head-sized boobs in this like what's the material called? Like burlap crop top.
I've got something I can use if we need to fight.
Are you going to maybe equip it? A bit hard to use if you don't. Take it out of your bag and put it on your back. It'll be easier to get to if you need it.
Okay, for real though, can I do something like voice is at 100%. That is as a lot of people can talk in this. Oh. Menus, please. Club, sword. This like really does want me to use this controller, I feel. With the hot buttons and all that, but like okay, that's less of a like a dodge and more of just like a strike a cool little pose. Random, basically invisible items all over the floor. Bit of jank in the controls.
I'm ready. Shall we go?
No time like the present. There must be a path somewhere that leads inland. Let's look for one. Careful. I thought I saw something move in the trees. Get ready. Draw your weapon.
Okay.
Look out!
Oh, you want me to really parry, huh?
Keep it up!
Are you proud of me? I killed that bird.
Wait here.
Okay.
Hey, come with me.
Right. Look out!
I killed this distant Pokemon. It just kind of snuck up there while I was accidentally talking. You there, dog, just mind your business. Do I put this away to loot? I sure do.
It must have been attracted by the smell of the bodies. Unless we have some meat now. We need a fire or a stove. If I have to eat rat, I'm not eating it raw. If we can find a pan, we can fry it. Fried meat will help restore our energy, even if it is just rat. We could really do with a few healing plants too. Perhaps there's some that grow around here. Keep a lookout.
Well, hang on. I just realized I can loot these monsters if I put my weapon away, so... Let me see if I can double back if there's still that Pokemon corpse. The huge angry bird. Oh, that's not a wall, okay. What are we looking for again? Do I have some kind of like quest log? I just have a very stored inventory, okay. Oh, I got skills. Including the oh. Gut animals skill. And prospecting. Oh, this is a thing. Also, I'm just really amused by the fact that the chest slot is just on my crotch. If you find a shirt, you can just like tie it around your hips, I guess. Also, the very tiny helmet where the head should be. Just. Very good. Okay, okay. That's not very helpful at all. On the shopping list. Like, none of this stuff is like visible at all until I'm standing right on top of it.
Do you see those torches? There must be people nearby. Do you think we should head for where the torches are?
I guess. Kind of what I was already doing. I am like super close to death after that. And now I'm fine. Like these, I keep not thinking that's a thing I have to worry about because look at it.
Look out!
This wagon. It's like some people, you know, they make things that you can interact with shiny or spin. Here we just get like super tiny text over them when you're like close enough to pick them up. And that is all we get.
Look, it's a house. Looks abandoned. I wonder what happened here.
Something must have driven the occupants away.
Whatever it was, it's certainly not warming me.
It's amazing how quiet they are.
We might find something useful.
You have a look inside, and I'll keep a watch out here. I'll call if any more of those rats turn up.
It's like, did they not understand you're supposed to like enter the recording booth and approach the microphone, not just like stand in the doorway?
Now who could teach me to pick locks? Now who could teach me to pick locks?
You don't. Wait, what'd you say?
Who could teach me to pick locks? Now who could teach me to pick locks? Now who could teach me to pick locks? Now who could teach me to pick locks?
I hope they teach me to pick locks. Yes, good. Sit on your stool and face the wall. So whoever previously owned this place, not a fan of doors, apparently. I suspect a cat. Oh. So I can't use the D-pad to select things. Like, I have to remember that. Did actually find that frying pan, though, so that's something.
Doesn't look like there's been anyone in this house.
I probably could have slept instead of using that healing potion.
It was a locked chest.
Unless you had the key or a talent for picking locks, it's going to stay locked.
Well, I already opened it, though. So.
I've opened the chest.
Find anything useful?
Just a frying pan. Everything else is junk.
Oh well, at least you can fry up that meat. I could do with a little fried meat right now. You're probably starving too, and we can pretend it's venison.
Everything about her torso is just so messed up. Like, oh, that's the jump button. Okay. Like, the truly amazing boob to head ratio, and then just like... I don't even know if I call it abs. It's like there's her belly button, and then there's just these two, like, gouges next to it. It's like... It's like the texture's too small or something. And, like, also on her back. So is this a mini game? Do I have to like? Nope. Okay.
Here's your fried meat.
At least if you don't think about where it came from. Hey, that's not bad.
We should head further inland.
You go on. I really need to rest. That storm took it out of me. I feel exhausted. I'm gonna stay here for a while.
What is this pose you're doing?
Okay. I'll come back and get you when I know a bit more about this place.
Don't worry about me. Be careful out there. I saw a path to the north. It looked like it led further inland. Maybe there's a village or something up there.
Oh. Oh. Like, I guess there's no reason for me not to cook my other food.
This smells good.
That super awkward little title card, though. So you're gonna just like chill here and. Okay, and I'm going to continue along then. Right. Picking up all the random junk. Like, every so often I see people picking on, like, British game developers for, like, some of the weird habits that are in all the Euro games, but, like, can we talk about American game developers or wherever this is from? Because just the amount of stuff that I'm just picking up. It's like we have Skyrim at home. All the monsters look so weird and surreal too. Like, they're too cute compared to everything else. Oh. Why did you make those sounds? That was awful. Like, look at all this random crap that I'm already holding, and I'm playing this for like 2 minutes. Most of it's like healing stuff. And the rest is stuff I can sell. And like, I don't know. What if they just dropped little hearts and I picked those up and I got healed? I didn't have to deal with this like absurdly bloated inventory. Oh no. Why is it shaking so much? Ooh, mint. What was that? Can I repeat that? Guess not. Oh no. Okay, it's just a thing, okay. I guess that was that. Just a little trapdoor and... All these combat noises are so weird. As is clicking the right stick for a jump button. The second house was too cold. Oh, they got a boogie bass.
What are you doing here?
I don't exactly know where I am.
Right now, you're on the wrong end of my sword. Things becoming any clearer yet?
The boat I was on sank. I landed on the beach.
So, one of the crew survived the storms, eh? We heard it was just the Inquisitor. You don't look like you're with the Inquisitor.
Who'd you hear from?
I was a stowaway.
On an Inquisition ship? You're lucky they didn't catch you and throw you overboard. Or worse, turn you into one of them. Someone or something is looking out for you. And I ain't gonna mess with that. But don't stretch your luck. The White Robes catch you here, you'll be in trouble. If you want my advice, then find yourself a good weapon. You won't get far without one. There may be something around here. Have a look.
Well, I got this club type of sword, you know. Also, you just to be clear, I have permission to take all your stuff. Like, can he even take your boogie bass? Apparently not. Also, the batteries seem to be dead anyway. It's like you're hitting like right on the D-pad to like look through the stuff, and it's like that's not a thing. I can sit here in this broken half table and eat this raw chicken. Or I can sit over here. Ooh, Riker that chair. And that was achievements. Getting that rum. Did I get an actual weapon though? Ooh. I did. I have an actual sword.
I found this sword.
Good. I hope you know how to use it.
There's a girl came ashore with me. She's in an abandoned house to the south.
South? Must be the old shipwrecker's house. I'll head that way later. If she's there, I'll take her somewhere safe.
Wow, the achievements are like coming fast and furious here.
What can you tell me about this place?
What do you want to know?
Looks like I'm going to be stuck here for a while. Anywhere I can get some food or pick
All
up
these
a
like
bowl?
grand gestures.
Not round here at any rate. I just asked for this place.
And even this idle animation for that matter.
Amazing things when they blow past. Strange how they never come inland. A few weeks ago I would have sent you to Harbour Town. Not anymore.
Why not?
It's full of Inquisition. Protecting those ruins and recruiting for the damn White Road cult at the monastery. I'm with the Don myself. We're the only ones who are still free. Living in a camp in the middle of a swamp. But freedom's freedom.
I'd head to the swamp, see if the Don will take you in, or try your luck in Harbour Town. Just stay away from the monastery.
You mentioned a monastery. What happens there?
The last place you want to be. It's where the Inquisition train their recruits. Brainwash them. Stay well away from there.
What's the Don got to offer me?
Meat, beer.
Is he having a seizure? What's going on
He was
here?
a fighter. You got a sword after all. Most they'll let you have up at the monastery is a staff. Just a big stick. That's not a real weapon.
All right, show me the way to your camp.
Good man. Follow me.
Can I take sidetracks for various plants? Maybe you're alongside the road.
What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Also, this is like the rare NPC goes at your speed and not like 79% of it.
Look to the north. You see the ruins sticking out of the ground?
Yeah, I've seen ones like that before.
Well, the White Robes set up a camp there. If you're smart, you won't be seen up there. Otherwise, you'll be snatched up and taken to the monastery. Do you want to be a slave or a free man?
You're really hammering this home, aren't you?
Sorry. You're right. You're your own man. Free to do what you like. Come on. It isn't much further.
Wait, who are those random guys then?
Come with me. If you follow the path north, you'll come to our camp. And watch out for the hunters. The lazy beggars are always trying to get others to do their work
So is your camp called Big Swamp? Because
You've been through enough. You deserve a bit of kindness. I'm sure I'll see you around. Good luck.
so I almost picked on that for like changing camera angles for like every line of dialogue, but like that's what I've been saying I want games to do. So. Maybe a little bit more like artfully.
Hey, you. Where do you think you're going?
I'm sorry, I can't accept Doug as a fantasy name.
I'm just taking
Like-
a look around.
Douglas, maybe. But you can't just be Doug.
Have to make my own entertainment. Gets a bit boring around here. Apart from the rotworms eating people. I'd stay on the walkway and not go too far out into the swamp. Believe me, being eaten by those creatures is not the way a man should go. Hang on, I think I've got a map.
I'm so baffled too by how every line of dialogue is like whisper quiet at max volume.
I'm new around here. Got swept in with the tide. What can you tell me about this place?
Ah, I see. Well, then there are a few things you should know. This whole swamp area, from here to the temple in the north, it's run by Don Esteban, our leader. I wouldn't mess with him if I were you. He's got some fighters working for him that'd break your jaw as happy as look at you.
So many gestures.
Where can I get a better weapon?
Depends on what you're after. Some swear by a good blade. Others prefer the heft of an axe. I'm a hunter, so I favour a bow and arrow. I've got a couple of nice specimens here, actually. For the right price, I'm sure I could part with one or two.
What do you hunt in the swamp?
Less and less. There are only a few beasties. They may look unappetizing, but you'd be surprised what our cook can do. About the only thing left big enough to feed us all is this large worm over to the west. But he's a big fella. I really need help to take him down. Probably a bit of help to keep him down after I've eaten it too.
How about I help you hunt this worm?
Oh, that's good of you. Tell you what, if we kill that thing together, I'll give you 30 gold. I hope you're well prepared. Don't want your death on my conscience.
You know what?
Come on, let's go kill
Sure.
this rockworm.
That's the spirit. Right. Ready your weapon and stay close to me.
Sure thing, guy I just met.
Attack!
Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's like an off-brand Hydralisk. I don't know why, are ya? I don't think it was really that dangerous, honestly.
See, that's what being a hunter is all about. The thrill of the hunt, buzz of the kill. Oh, that's made my week, that has.
I've killed that worm. You don't need to worry about it.
One less worm is no bad thing. Here, have 30 gold for your trouble. Hey, if you're
I mean,
hungry,
he actually got the killing blow.
I'll meet with you. They always need food there. Just give it to Rachel, the cook. I'm gonna stay here. See if I can spot my next challenge.
What can you tell me about the temple?
Came up from the ground about the time these storms started, and all these beasts came out of it. Never seen the like before.
Yeah, they're very bespoke characters. Like,
Fighters soon sorted them out. I doubt there's much still alive in there.
with how many polygons they have to work with, they're like really putting some definition on those arm muscles and like.
No one really knows what he's doing in there. Me, I say hunt, kill, and don't ask too many questions.
The gray in that beard.
So, you haven't always been here in the swamp?
Nah, we used to have the whole of Harbour Town until the Inquisition came. All their magic and robes and stuff. They pushed us out here. Between you and me, I think the Don's pride took a bit of a knock. He hasn't been the same since. Most folks hate this place, but I like the fresh air. New things to hunt. Always felt too cooped up in town.
And they really like put some work into the animations, like more than they maybe should have.
Indescribable they are. They're like giant, rotting worms. You can ask Ricardo in the camp.
What else can you tell me about the Inquisition?
Same as everyone else, really. Don't get too close to them, or you'll find yourself dragged off to that monastery. They're not right in the head. I think they do something to them up there. I'm keeping well away. I advise you to do the same.
So, what's your boss doing in the temple?
I couldn't say for sure, but he's become very keen on collecting gold at the moment. He's got diggers working these ruins. He always gives them a share. He's good like that. I think maybe he's planning on trying to take back Harbour Town. Gold commands a lot of power around here. Maybe even more than the Inquisition with their damn cult.
Can you teach me about hunting?
To be honest, I'm not a very good teacher. I just sort of have an instinct for it. Lewis is your man. He taught me. Ask him.
Nothing but like
Right.
sweeping gestures.
Let's trade.
Okay, what do you have over there? Your weird UI. I got enough teeth, I think. Okay, where'd the giant worm corpse go? Okay. Got my worm corpse, got my weed. Got my druid's hemlock. could mine for gold if I knew how to mine, apparently. Okay, did I just go in a circle somehow? Can I get a map for that matter? Oh, right. Gotta use this. That feels like a very small game.
Hey.
Hey.
Any trouble today?
No.
Expecting any?
No.
Must be fun being a guard.
Not really.
What exactly do you guard in a swamp?
Flies. The smell. The dawn.
The dawn.
Back there in that temple. But my post is here. In the swamp.
Sounds like an important job. What is there around here that people need guarding from?
You must have seen them.
Seen what?
Those things.
Things?
The things from the ruins.
There are ruins everywhere.
The ones that came up from the ground. The ground is warped or something.
That's where these things are?
Yeah. They're all over that excavation site in the middle of the swamp.
And?
They make me nervous.
Why?
They're disgusting.
Uh-huh. You ever have any problems with the locals?
Locals? They give you any trouble, you just smack them around.
Or you could try talking to them. Who's in charge here?
The Don.
Who?
The Don.
Right. You don't talk much.
What do I want to talk for? I don't know you.
I feel like these
Where is the Don?
dialogue trees weren't written in one sitting.
So what
Or just like wrote some lines and just gave people at random. Because like a lot of things they make no sense. You're actually quite helpful. It's important to be able to sit everywhere. This game is very, like, concerned with its sitting.
What do you want?
A man like you has clearly seen some action.
Well, you know, I don't like to boast, but I've crushed a few heads. If you want to eat here, you have to work. You want a free ride? Try those white robes at the monastery. They'll give you a free ride all the way to their excavation camps.
What a, like, well-detailed, horrible face he has.
Or you'll lose your paws.
Waif and stray looking for pity? Or fortune hunter looking for gold? Looks like I've got another mouth to feed.
Are you the cook?
Amongst other things, you have to be adaptable in these times. One day you've a sword in your hand, the next a ladle. And the cooking relaxes me. If you call stone.
Oh, what is going on with your shoulder?
Cooking. Sorry, forgotten my manners. I'm Rachel. Here, new mouth, take this meat, freshly cooked.
I need to talk to the Don.
Join the queue. I'm thinking of joining it myself. You can talk to me. When Esteban's busy, and he's always busy, I'm in charge.
Noted. But can you get me in to see him?
No. Look, he needs time alone to think. I'm always having to turn people away, even his good friends. Why would I make an exception for a newcomer?
I don't trust the Inquisition. I want to join Don Esteban's gang.
Another person without a home. I don't even recognize you from Harbor Town. Are you sure you're not with the Inquisition, you man? If you want to stay, then you'd better make yourself useful. Everyone needs to pull their weight here, and no one gets to see Esteban unless they have something valuable or important for him.
Okay, so in the subtitles, she's calling me New Mouth, but like the voice actress isn't saying it. And also, like, I didn't get to name my character in this game, so it's a bit weird.
Perfect. I don't know why we didn't move out of the town.
Unless like my rank goes up and my nickname increases with it.
Life out of the town, but this swamp is sucking the life out of us. We used to be close, all of us. Everyone made their share, worked for their share. Now it's falling apart. And with Esteban and that damn temple, I'm the one trying to hold it together.
Can I help?
And why would you want to do that? What do you want, you mouth? Lazy cutthroats.
Maybe he'd say it there.
Why do you want in on this?
You know, you make a good point. Your civilization sucks.
What do you want?
Just looking around.
I'm not a smith. I'm not a smith. I'm not a smith.
Oh, Smith.
Hey.
Hey, what? You better be from Hawkins. I need those crates moving.
I've just arrived here. I'm not from anyone.
Lazy, more like. Bet you've never done a decent day's work in your life.
What crates?
The ones full of artifacts? What else are we moving? Damn Hawkins. His workers should have delivered them by now. I knew it was too much responsibility for the old coot.
So,
And who is this Hawkins?
A pain in the backside. So
on the one hand,
couldn't lead a duck to water if you ask me.
I don't really see anything in this that makes me want to keep playing it.
Boxes, right?
On the other hand, like, there's a weird charm
From the excavation sites. They get dug up.
to these constantly shifting cameras and gesticulating hands everywhere.
Boxes for yourself, then.
When you get an important role here, then you can make jokes. Until then, shut your bleeding mouth.
Like, I feel like all I would be rewarded with if I kept at this is just like more long conversations that go anywhere. People think I'm a jerk and very boring side quests. But I appreciate that they put as much effort into these very boring conversations as they did. I guess. Okay. Also, I'm just curious about this. Oh, how many achievements does this have? Because we've already gotten a lot of them. I see. Anyway, yeah, this is something. Just like the intro had stuff going on. It had the giant sea alien, like from Echo, and then just generic fantasy. Anyway, I need some visual stimulation after that, and I got one of these. So. It's time for the part of the string that I seem to really enjoy and everybody else I feel like wants me to stop.
But you can tell it's one of these already. I'll be casual, sure.
Looking back, I can see it wasn't a coincidence. It was a beautiful Sunday, and my son Jimmy loved trains so much. We had to see the exhibition. Old locomotives, light rail vehicles, coal wagons. The kids were so excited. You know how it is when you're young. I can see it now. The pride of the exhibition, the Runaway Express. Upon seeing it, I expected to be inspired by the exotic mysticism of far-off lands, but for some reason, I was afraid. But you know kids, they have to see and touch everything, and the old train was something they couldn't resist. Kids, where are you? Jimmy? Peggy? Mommy? Mommy! Kids, what are you doing? Come back!
Why is the guy from Dead Space behind them?
Oh my god, the train is moving! Stop the train! Stop the train!
Oh, have you not learned the wonders of the hidden object game yet? They're all like this, and it's just kind of amazing.
Oh no! It's locked! Hey, can anyone hear me? Is anyone there? Please open the door! My children are inside! Knocking is no good. No one can hear me. I need to find a different way in.
So eventually, all the same, despite having different developers, they all have the same weird, like, fever dream visual style. Going. I mean, yes, I don't need that much of a tutorial. Why is your crotch glowing?
Oh my, what was that?
Like, you think I'd get desensitized to these after a while, but like... Wow, this is a very hand-holding tutorial. Okay, here. Yes. what that is. It's actually a very restrained setup. Usually these kind of just jump immediately into find these 30 things. You mentioned, okay. Okay, I found whatever the hell this is. I see. Arbitrarily needs a fishing line. This is like blending the line between the here's to a hidden object thing for a while bit and the actual adventure game stuff in a way I don't usually see. I appreciate I can just like put that part in without anything else. Sure. Sure. Okay. Sure. You know what? Right. Okay, fine. What? Oh, okay. Sure.
you really need tools and they go for it? Are you sure? Feels like you could just really just smash it in. You're fine. Okay, an actual proper puzzle here.
Oh no, there's no door to the next car.
Yeah, this is a common problem with trains.
Cutting the bars is a crazy idea, but it's the only way out.
That's not as bad as last week when there was the whole, oh no, my child is missing in the haunted amusement park. I need to ride every
Can't believe I'm
ride.
doing this. What have you done with my children?
Good afternoon, ma'am. Lovely day, isn't it? May I see your ticket?
Why is every hit-down game like this?
I'm not a passenger.
Just like surreal
I'm looking
animations
for my
are baked
children.
in.
Have you seen them?
No, I'm afraid I haven't. But if you want to stay on the train, you must buy a ticket.
Did you hear what I said? My children are lost.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, but rules are rules. If you don't have a ticket, you can buy one from me.
Also, this voice acting.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask you a question?
No, you may not. Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm sorry, sir, but my children are lost, and I must find them.
I haven't seen any children. Leave me alone.
It's starting to feel like it's going to end with me, like, suplexing the train.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask you a question?
No, you may not. Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm sorry.
There's only one in your inventory, right? I don't have any money. Repeat the same thing. Oh. There we go. Just plug around the outside here again.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Here's your ticket.
Hey, what's wrong with that man over there?
You mean Lord Parkinson? Nothing is wrong with him. He is a very rich and powerful man.
Nothing's wrong with him? Look at him! Okay, fine. Then what's with the man in the creepy mask?
Shh, not so loud. He's the engineer. He controls everything and everyone on this train.
Well, he doesn't control me, and he has my kids. You tell him I want them back.
I'm afraid I can't do that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to walk the train.
I insist you take me to the engineer.
If you want your children back, I suggest you speak to Lord Parkinson.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Amanda Waters.
I'm Lord Jonathan Parkinson. What do you want?
I'm looking for my children. A boy and a girl. They're somewhere on this train.
Well, I haven't seen anyone, children or otherwise.
Excuse me for asking, but are you okay?
Of course. I'm on a business trip from Paris to Istanbul. Although, to be honest, I can't remember what I was doing
away.
or who I was supposed to meet.
Well, you look as if you've hit your head. Perhaps you've lost your memory. Is there any way I can help you?
I don't need any help. All I need is some peace and quiet.
The conductor said this bizarre man is the key to finding my kids. I can't see how.
Okay. I mean... Something seems to be a zombie.
Mommy! Mommy! Jimmy! Peggy! Are you alright? Mommy! We're here! Please help us! No, no! Kids! Can you hear me? Where are you? What's going on here?
Okay. That's right. Yeah, okay. It's definitely wrong. Okay, so is anywhere? dragon, that helps. Okay, I have knots. As well. Oh, no, I have that part too. Another, like, genre staple is just, like, screw this puzzle. That. Sure. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Riven hedgehog. Which requires apparently special hedgehog handling gloves. Which are on the list, I see. It is weird that, like I said this before, like, these are all just adventure games. I mean, there's the slight gamification of having a scene like this, and there's a lot of other, like, weird random conventions, but, like, as long as they don't have the usual staples of an adventure game on top of that. still need a glove of some kind. Oh, that was okay. I was never gonna find that. Just the fan. Sure. No. The random dog in there. Gonna have to Oberdin that later, I guess. Let me pet the cat game, how dare you.
Good afternoon.
Dialogue.
Good afternoon, mademoiselle. May I help you?
I'm looking for my business partner, Lord Parkinson. Could you tell me if he visited your
Yeah,
hotel?
I was in the game, in fact, yes.
My apologies, mademoiselle. We don't reveal information about our guests.
I have a place to use that, but... Probably it for wait. Oh. Not sure.
Mon Dieu, not again! Some idiot has started the water again.
Sure. That's how money works.
Sacre bleu! My clothes are all wet. This is an outrage.
Let me pet that cat, damn it. Still can't pet cat.
Sacre bleu! My clothes are all wet. This is an outrage.
As mentioned. Oh, ready for another just random puzzle. I see. Oh, okay. I can totally sort these like this. Okay. What else goes in water? Well, I guess the sailboat does. Let's make it like that, okay. Dump this down here.
Why so many clicks? I have no idea.
Good afternoon.
Point more dialogue.
Hello, my dear. Would you like to buy some paintings?
I'm not sure yet. Thanks.
It's not how an art gallery usually works. Also, I just want to point out that I am arbitrarily having to solve this murder mystery. Just kind of because, in order to maybe get a hint from the murderer or victim. Cut through there, I guess. That's nice. But yeah, this is gonna go on like this. Just vaguely surreal adventure game, and I have like 30 of these for some reason, and they're all like this. It's kind of great. Also, this horrible, like, kid from Cursor Explains It All here. And the eyes that are following my cursor. You're just so much. Yeah, that's Runaway Express Mystery. I really am tempted to just, like, sit down one day and just take my absurdly fat folder of just these deranged hidden object games and just, like, play them all. Just marathon through the whole stack. And it's interesting because it's like this weird parallel evolution where, like, a handful of companies have been making these and, like, developing some really weird habits in this, like, Galapagos of game design that nobody was looking at for 20 years. And they got so weird, and it's just so fascinating. They're kind of fun, too. Like, they're pretty quick moving, and, like, the whole hint thing means you're never gonna get stuck for too long. Let's see, what else do I have that is particularly baffling looking? This looks simple. Why, again, can, like, freaking OBS never save my changing of what it is that I'm playing? Or just auto detection, like. I'm only running 3 things right now. Here we go. So this is Rotgut. Certainly an intro. That's weird, but slightly less unnatural. Sure. Okay. I have a feel for this now. This is not what I was expecting for that intro. Okay. Sure. Nice cheery music anyway. Did not explain how to like change weapons. So. Well, it's cool that I have my shotgun ammo again. I can agree to that. Autograph distance, please. If I had shot those, I could use them to get there. Like DuckTales style. Okay. I would really love to know how to switch weapons. There's like a bit of a flaw in the design, but it's in the tutorial. Covered.
Oh, down. Okay. That, I guess makes sense. Jump also works for that, okay. No. Very, like, fantasy zone. Well, now you tell me. It's fairly effective. Maybe. Maybe not. The actual like damage per shot seems to be nothing. Oh, we're doing the like bloody screen edges in this black and white pixel art game? Really? Really? That seems wrong. Is that, like, cleric? Oh, it's like Diane Transfer. Oh, can I, like, cheat? Shotgun? I was definitely shooting him through the wall there. That went on for a bit. Dear everyone who makes games, don't make me shoot dogs. I'm just not gonna do it. That guy did not see until way too late. It's like instant death at like point blank range. That's good to know. Nope. No. To obtain enlightenment. So I'm like going through this on the assumption that I just have the one life, and I could be wrong about that. This was maybe like more than plenty. You basically use only the shotgun, you only use it at like absolute point blank range, and then everything's really, really easy. Except for these people who kind of, you know, are bullets punches. So I think there's a better strategy there, just the ones that exist get you hurt. don't like this bloodstain effect with this visual style at all. It's making no sense. No. No. I have mortal objections. I'll just leave the level. Yeah. I still blame Resident Evil for the dog thing. I feel like we didn't have shooting dogs until Resident Evil. And in Resident Evil, there's zombie dogs, which kind of makes it better. They still make dog sounds. Also, there's not really any incentive for killing people, honestly. The dog pacifism has shown me the light. Just don't shoot people. Like broadly, yeah, I can just kind of skip it. Like the money comes from environmental objects. And the healing. Yeah, like the passive purchase is actually weirdly viable. They've always sucked, but sure. Nice fight for Wiley. That was just all the money, apparently. Is there a stopping point? Not sure if this is a bug or a joke or what. That felt maybe last boss stage, and this is just like infinite money fountain. Good. Yeah, that's the end of the game. Just infinite money fountain. Okay. That's a little cute. How much to say with this one?
Just, you know. Except that I called it. And I guess it has a new game plus thing. Yeah, that was the thing. Very slight. Very easy once you realize to just jump past things and you're fine. I am proud of... how do I quit? I guess I quit with Task Manager. But yeah, that was, you know, a game. Like, I feel like it really didn't quite know what it wanted to be stylistically. I'm still not a fan of shooting dogs and things. It's like prohibition, I guess, which is weird to see. Yeah, but like no secrets or anything. I 100%ed it apparently. Yeah, that was Rotgut. Anyway, I'm also having a hard time like forming sentences and keeping my eyes open, so I think that was the stream. Let's see. What did we have tonight? Rabbit and Steel. Like, I don't know. I'm living the cursed life where I'm actually at the end of FF14 and can play the regular version, but it's cool that there's like an approximation of people who don't have that kind of time in their lives. Real Mist. It's Mist, but real. And I think we all made that joke like 3 times each. You know, like, if you want to play Mist again, it's kind of nice not to deal with the like weird camera angle stuff. What else do we have here? Resident Evil 0. It's kind of bad. It's definitely like the worst quote classic unquote Resident Evil game. And just yeah, I can deal with it just like being forgotten, honestly. Reyes. It's kind of it feels like a well-write game. Or not, sorry, a Peter Molyneux game. Like I said, I'm tired. It feels like a Peter Molyneux game, but like even simpler than those tend to be. It might get interesting later when you're trying to like really maximize every tile by doing like annoying things like making mountains and oceans so that they're just like one tile big. But like, I don't know. It felt very, very, very shallow to me. And also, like, for being so simple, hard to see what a tile is. Rocket didn't want to play. Rig and Roll, like, again, halfway between a GTA clone and a modern, like, trucker simulator, which is such a weird place for something to be. I kind of want to spend more time with it, but also it feels like a very janky, buggy mess. Rise of Nations. What if an RTS was just straight up Civilization, all the bells and whistles? It's neat. It's something I want to play more. It's something that I need to like sit down with for a solid week doing nothing else to like get my head around properly. Risen. On the one hand, the most generic thing in the world, but on the other hand, like weirdly unique about it. Riven. Just clicking down so many hallways, trying to see if that switch that you hit 5 minutes ago did something somewhere else. That seems kind of mean. Like, it does have a compelling nature to it. It's like, what if Myst had, like, intrigue enough to have a reason to be doing stuff besides it's there? It does look shockingly good to this day, honestly. So it just has that going for it. But, yeah. And this Steam screen is taunting me with the weird little sea monsters that I didn't get a chance to show off. So there they are. I think they just kind of like chill out, honestly. Robot roller derby dodgeball. Hard to say. A little stiff in the controls. So I kind of like that as a just generic little party arena shootery thing. But it needs disco music. That was like a weird miss. And that Rotgut thing, just like, yeah, I don't know. It was like 20 minutes. Would have been faster if I realized that I don't have to actually shoot anything. Really felt like more of a proof of concept in the game. Runaway Express Mystery is one of those hidden object games, and like all of those hidden object games, I kind of love how weird and surreal it is. And then Rush is just literally the puzzle mode from Choo Choo Rocket, but not as good. Which, I don't know, that's a thing. So that's it for this week. This one might take a while to appear because I kind of want to do some slight editing to one of them, and that's tricky to do when I can't save it properly, but we'll see. I'll probably work something out. Like, also, just so you have some idea, let me quickly scroll up to the hidden object game portion of my Steam library and take a quick count of what I've previously oh no, it's just what I have currently installed. I've done 17 of these so far, and they're all equally magically weird and like Tig-tone looking, from the same like 2 or 3 developers who've just been like at it for forever. But again, they're also like decent adventure games for the most part. I mean, that one tonight was like some real interesting logic to it, but like most of them, you know, they like keep you going in a compelling fashion and have like some actually good puzzles. Yeah, there was a bundle of them on Humble Bundle like however many years ago, and it was just like, here, have like 40 of these, so they just keep showing up. And I'm not complaining because like they're consistently pretty good. And I find them incredibly entertaining, just from the raw spectacle sense. I think that was everything this week. Yeah. So next week we're going to be on the letter after R. I'm very tired. S. That's the one. That's the guy. Let's see what we're gonna have on that. Oh, there's the Saints Row remake, reboot, renumbering. I might try that because I have done most of the other ones, and like they're a good series generally speaking. There's a Samaros 2, and I have it on Steam somehow. That's an old classic. What else do we have in here? The third game in the Simulacra sort of trilogy, where the first one is a like shockingly good game for just like you got this haunted phone somewhere, and the second one is way too silly, and the third one is pipe dreams, apparently. So that's something. Ooh, Slime Rancher, especially in the mix. That's worth seeing. Space Engineers, which like is getting a sequel soon. I think there's like an early preview of it. The original I've long been avoiding streaming because for the longest time it was like a buggy mess, but they cleaned it up at some point. What other many things are in here? Okay, there's Siberia. Gonna have to do that because it has sequels. Oh, so much. I might finally try Stardew Valley. People say it's good. I have a South Park game for some reason. So yeah, I'm going to have a lot of choices. And oh, I've also got the entire Civilization series, which is filed under S in this system, so I'm going to have to play one of those. Which is not a complaint. So yeah, it should be a rich cornucopia of things next week on here. There are a lot of things I'm looking forward to. It'll be fun trying to juggle them. But for now, I am, like, barely coherent. I have been up for 18 hours? That doesn't sound like that much. Maybe it's a little. Again, math hard, current state mind. I'm going to go and eat something and probably sleep. But yeah, fun week. I'm still just fascinated by that rig and roll thing. Like, again, it felt really bad to play it and really boring, but it was like, there's something about it. There's a weird magic to it. You know, just, I don't know why it exists, but it does. But most of it's just like, it's just a trucking game in like a GTA engine, but you can't get out of your truck unless you're stopped by the police, which will happen. Just, I don't know. It's I feel like I need to research it more somehow. But anyway, now what I have to do is sleep. So thank you for joining me. Not sure what anybody else did. It was like just you in the chat tonight, but nice seeing you. The you in this case being my friend Cav from way back when, who also streams at like roughly this time, I think, some days. But yeah, that is that for now. And yes, I am just going to stop rambling and hit the stop stream button.